handbrake. So we also had one of those installed with a diff lock button on the top. Yes, that's right. That secret red button on the top of the handbrake was a diff lock. And that really was the recipe. Now, originally this car was built for Gymkhana 6, but if you look back, it's not a Mustang in that video. So then after a year in the shop, it was time to finally test this thing. The very first time Ken ever drove it, this thing didn't even have body panels on it. Handled flawlessly. The handbrake worked, there was no overheating, and the all-wheel drive system did what we needed it to do. It drove just like the rally cars that Ken first started doing Gymkhana with. At the time, it was mind-blowing to see something in the shape of a Ford Mustang moving around like that and spinning all 4 tires. The concept was proven. We had a serious car on our hands. Now we're able to go make a video. That video being Gymkhana 7. Now, the only challenge, and anybody that's had a project car in their life can relate, time is never on your side. So we go into filming Gymkhana 7 with this car, with Ken only having had a total of maybe 3 miles of testing in it. We did the no body panel test, and then we did a quick final test, the original Hoonigan Donut Garage, just to make sure the car works with all the panels on. And we went straight into filming. From that moment on, every minute that Ken had behind the wheel of this car just got better and better, which is good considering that we had a trick with a lowrider hopping on and off its front wheels and Ken having to time perfectly to get underneath it. Now in a video, yes, you get a couple takes, but realize that at production time, this is a one-off car. You can't just go down the road to a parts store and get replacements for any of this. So it was a super high-risk situation, and it ended up working out perfectly, and Gymkhana 7 was one of our favorites that we ever made. Now, if you want to know all the super technical nitty-gritty on this car, from front to back, you can check out Hoonigan's Build Biology, where we walk through the car from a builder's standpoint instead of more of a storyline like we're doing today. And then to cap it all off, in the middle of filming Gymkhana 7, we threw our favorite automotive journalist, Chris Harris, right in the passenger seat of this car with Ken. Looked like he had a pretty good time. Afterwards, the car ended up doing a bunch of different stuff across the world. It did a ton of demos, went on displays, it did Gymkhana Grid, and then the final video that it did in its first version, V1, the naturally aspirated car, was Top Gear in London. By that point, Ken and the car were super in tune. We had some wild moments with the Chinook helicopter. We had a jump that maybe made the team director a little uneasy because there was a lot of sparks. Really, that was a perfect send-off for the end of version 1 of this car, because what would come next would be a radical change to the drivetrain. The next mission for the Hoonicorn? Pikes Peak. Not competing at the hill climb, but another idea that Ken had for the car. Now, Ken and Alex Gelsomino had done Pikes Peak once in 2005, and that was in a Group N Subaru. The thing about Pikes is it goes up until 14,000 feet above sea level. What happens to a car, turbocharged or not, is you lose a lot of horsepower by the top. And we knew we wanted to bring the Hoonicorn up there, but we also knew at the time that by the top, it was gonna be really hard to spin the 295 width tires that this thing has all around. So the next logical step, forced induction in the form of 2 turbos and a lot of methanol. Pikes Peak is a really unforgiving place. So when we turboed this car, it was the same Roush Yates V8, but we downed the compression a little bit. We threw methanol at it so we could get really good, quick response. Didn't need an intercooler and ended up making a 1,400 horsepower monster. The first time Ken tested this car in its new turbo form, Ken was laughing so hard. He said that every single gear, it'll spin all 4 tires super easy. It was an absolute animal. It was a scary car for him to drive. He said he was even terrified taking it into turns on a normal racetrack, let alone up on Pikes Peak. So now we have this absolute beast of a car that spins 295 width tires in any gear at any time. And Ken took it up the mountain at Pikes Peak, giving us Climbkhana, as well as one of the most iconic moments this car ever had, sliding out sideways, hanging the rear bumper off of Evo Corner on Pikes. Now the new version of this car, with its turbos and meth, we dubbed the Hoonicorn V2. After Climbkhana, the next mission for this car was one of the most ambitious film projects that we ever took on as a team, and that was Gymkhana 10. 5 cars, 5 locations. One of those locations was Detroit. When we looked at the whole lineup of cars, there was really only one car we could bring there. And of course, that was the Unicorn. Now, when you watch the Detroit part of Gymkhana 10, think about this. What you have here is probably the equivalent of an 8-second car. Now, 8 seconds in a quarter mile, just keeping that straight, it's a lot of work. But with Ken, he was able to take the bumper, put it right where he wanted it, around a Segway, right off the edge of a curb. And of course, who could forget one of my favorite moments in the film, absolutely sending it backwards entry into an intersection, covered in smoke, and pulling it right back through. Ken and this car, I've said it before, I'll say it again, it was such an epic combo. Now, on the subject of drag racing, that was always a thing that we had talked about. We wanted to see how this would stack up against other drag racing cars. Now, taking it to a prepared drag strip, the drivetrain isn't really set up for that. For Gymkhana, you're not on a pure race slick. You're on more of a performance street tire. So we said, why don't we try some no prep racing? At the time on Hoonigan, we had a show called This versus That. We had an airstrip, we had 2 cars that were quite different from each other, and we would drag race them. So we said, why don't we make a special with our favorite car ever, the Unicorn, and call it Unicorn versus the World. Now, when we first did the lineups, we thought, yeah, let's pull together a bunch of fast drag cars, experienced drivers, and make a really wide range of vehicles that it would lose against some, it would win against others. We really had no idea what this would do on an unprepped surface. And in doing that, kind of created a big problem for ourselves. Because what we ended up doing is totally underestimating the speed of this car. Every single car that we had lined up against this thing ended up losing. Well, except one. Hank Iroz in his Audi RS3 put up a really, really good fight. It was a super epic episode. That car is bespoke, built for drag racing. This, no cool down times, nothing broke. It just would go run after run after run after run. And that moment was such a testament to the car build, to the driver, to everything this car had achieved, that it could do that well at drag racing, and it was never ever built as a drag car. 1 year later, we knew we wanted to do another series of Unicorn versus the World. But we had a couple little changes to make, and that is what brought us to the final form of the car you see here today. We changed the wheel setup to American Racing D-window style wheels. We got the custom Borla exhausts and the livery as you see it today. And also switched to paddle shifters and changed a couple little safety items around. And we also moved the seat forward a little bit because we had another driver, a different driver, 14-year-old driver. This driver right here. Miss Leah Block.
What's up? I would say a lot of it forward, actually.
A lot of it?
Seat,
Yeah, that was
I am kind of like
seating change.
grandma kind of driving up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to grow up watching this car go through all of its phases.
I remember we got a video sent to our group chat or something, and it was just the Unicorn, bare body, nothing, and it was my dad testing it down in Las Vegas, like for the first time. So it's had a long life, and it's done a lot of things, and I'm very thankful that I got to drive it.
Yeah. So what was that feeling when we first started talking about maybe we should have Leah do Unicorn versus the World?
I remember actually sitting in this race shop with Brian, who was interviewing me, and I didn't know what the interview was for. It was kind of weird. And my dad was behind the camera, and Brian just popped the question. He was like, do you want to drive the Unicorn? And immediate yes, of course. Who wouldn't want to?
Would you want to drive the next season of Unicorn versus the World?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think looking back on it now, like Unicorn versus the World 2, like getting to do that season, driving it for the first time, down in Las Vegas at a speedway, like I was told a year later that the training was to see if I could actually drive it.
If you could even handle.
If I could even handle it, because they didn't know if I could do the series, they didn't know how I was gonna be, if I was gonna be able to drive the car, it's not your normal car at all, This is a one-of-one monster, and still to this day, it scares me a little bit,
I bet, I cannot even imagine, because we talked about before, at this power level, it spins all 4 wheels in any gear you're in at any time. This thing does not want to stay straight, anything but straight. But you did a really good job of it. You handled it extremely well. And I do have to say, when we were on site, we had seasoned drag racers right out there. and your reaction times were wild.
Well, a lot of people like to say that I've cheated on my reaction times.
YouTube said that.
Yeah, YouTube said that, but they don't know real drag racing.
That's right.
Like, a chase is a race.
Chase the race.
And
But also, you watch the elbows.
there was one time Zach went back.
Yeah,
he went
that's
back
right.
before he went forward. And I went on the back because he moved.
He moved.
moved.
And that was fair. Well, let's run it back a little bit. So you did a little bit of driving, not a whole lot, but before we filmed that whole series, you did get to experience the car. So tell us the very first time you ever drove this car. What was that feeling like?
Well, I remember the very first time, like, we had a bunch of different tests, leading up to driving the Unicorn. I got to, go down and talk Dunk Master about, the
Sage,
real drag racing, street drag racing, and then got to work with Leah Pruitt on Reaction Time and going to a real drag strip. And then I think it was, at Las Vegas Speedway. First was with Hank Iroz and his Audi, which was very powerful. And then finally we went to drive the Kazi for the first time. So I got to learn how to do all-wheel drive donuts in that before I ever got in the Unicorn, just to, kind of slowly build it up, get a more powerful car every time, and then straight into the Unicorn. But I believe my dad caught it on fire before I drove it. So it was a little bit
I don't remember that one.
nerve-wracking.
I wasn't around for that.
He took Alex Gelsomino, his co-driver, for a ride in it before he let me do donuts in it. And it caught on fire. So it was like, oh my gosh, okay, what am I about to drive? Like that.
That's pretty intimidating.
That's really comforting, right?
Yeah.
No. But I mean, I don't think I was ever prepared for what it would feel like to drive this car.
The first time you went through all the gears.
All the
And it
gears.
just keeps pulling and pulling.
And it was like this straightaway on this track that had a bend through it. And I was scared to death because you couldn't see the bend. And this thing, like, it was going fast, but I felt like I was going 300 miles an hour because the torque and the shear, like, it just like slams you to the back of the seat.
On every shift.
On every shift.
Yeah.
Like, it's super aggressive and you really feel all of the raw power. I passed the test, I guess, because I got to drive it more.
And then by the time we got to the track, she was absolutely crushing it. Every pass, just treating it like a seasoned pro. But she's good with keeping the game face on.
I mean, looking back, I don't know. Who made that decision to let me drive that car? I don't know. I don't think it was very responsible, but...
You were a part of it, too. You were a part of it,
Well,
too.
yeah, I was 14. Yeah.
But had you ever ridden along in the car? I think in Gymkhana 7, did you get a ride along? Or
not that I can remember.
Okay.
The first time I think I went in the car to do anything was at that speedway before my dad let me drive it.
Yeah.
He took me and did some donuts and just did one pass down the street just to let me feel what it felt like, It's mostly like what ifs, like if things go wrong, this is what you should do. Like, I can drive it in a straight line, but people don't realize how many other things you're having to control because how aggressive this car is, with how much power it is. Like, it's so difficult just to keep it going in one straight line and keep all four wheels, spinning at the same time.
Not to mention, you got to react to the driver next to you. And if you look at the track, the airstrip at Santa Margarita, it's crowned. And on the left side, there's a bump too. So you got all these things to consider and racing another car. And Leah just got in there, treated it like an absolute pro. I got to ask, after doing all that and all these different race cars you've driven now, you still think about driving this thing from time to time?
Oh, I like dream about it, Like this thing, you know how I like dream about like rainbows? This is my rainbow.
The Unicorn is your rainbow.
My rainbow. I don't know. The straight line speed stuff was really fun, like shooting a Unicorn Reverse of the World, and just trying to keep it together. But I mean, my favorite is just to do what it was built for and do donuts and make smoke, You
heard it here first. So then after Unicorn vs. the World 2, we put her in another crazy situation, as we always do, as she tends to shine in. SEMA Fest in Las Vegas, 2023, it was almost exactly a year ago. We put her out in front of a whole live crowd of people, no video editing. This is live.
No redos.
There's a lot of cell phone cameras. There's a live feed. And we're like, hey, we know you didn't do any donuts or like really practice on the handbrake or anything, but just go out there and, I don't know, tandem with Travis Pastrana.
Around an airboat.
Around an airboat.
Or an airplane.
Hanging from a crane. And you did it. You did an amazing job.
That was really stressful, I'm not gonna lie. That was the first time I'd
That's right.
ever done any sort of demo in front of people. Everything had been filmed, you know, and it would come out like as a YouTube video, and
Right.
stuff like that. It would go out on Instagram. I had one chance to get this stuff right, you know, and the first time I was doing donuts around obstacles that weren't like a cone, around airplanes, an airboat, doing tandem with Travis Pastrana. It was really nerve-wracking, but you know, I knew I could sort of control the car and just, you know, had fun with it.
Once again, trial by fire.
Trial by fire. Literally sums up my entire life. Somehow I strive in those situations, and I had a lot of fun. You know, the methanol just making you cry.
Yeah, which you need the special methanol helmet because otherwise it literally, you can't see.
Well, I remember Unicorn versus the World. I'd come back from a run. My eyes would just be bawling. Yeah. Because you would stop and then all the methanol would just get to rush in. And you'd just be falling on the way back. You're like open your helmet, like trying to like not look like you're crying.
You cry in more ways than one.
Yeah.
So that's it. 10 years, an incredible run, way beyond anything we ever thought this car would do, anything beyond anything we thought was capable. It's been amazing. I think you got a future in doing some things with this car. So comment below, let us know.
I would never pass up an opportunity to drive this car ever. Even like the other day, they were like, hey, can you come move the Unicorn from the back of the shop to the front? I was like, of course, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
I will see you right there.
See you right there, don't worry. Wait for me.
Any chance.
Any chance.
So speaking of, because the sun is going down, we could turn the lights off in here. There's no way we're ending this video without giving you a little bit of fireballs, a little bit of engine noise. So, I don't know, you want to fire it up?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So there you have it, 10 years of the Ford Mustang Unicorn RTR. Honestly, an epic run. We never thought it would go this far. So what would you want to see this car do? Do you think it should sit here in the form it is now? Or do you think it should evolve? Who else should we put in the car? Should we ever put anybody else in the car? Let us know. Hit the comments, hit like, hit subscribe, and thank you for watching.
These stories are, in a way, going extinct.
What do we need the AR for?
We're giving you the full tour, Peter. Where the road ends is where the Skinwalker caves begin. Is that it over there?
Do you think
Request flight following. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima Vina Del Mar approach. Squawk 1524. Squawk 1524 Stem Echo Victor Lima. Stem Echo Victor Lima radar contact 2 miles southwest of Sierra Charlie Oscar, Mike 1,500 feet. QNH 1015. Roger, Stem Echo Victor Lima. Vina Del Mar approach Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima 2 miles southwest of Sierra Charlie Oscar Mike request IFR to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta ready to copy. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Stem Echo Victor Lima readback correct. Radar contact 2,200 feet. QNH 1015 turn right heading 255. Proceed on course climb and maintain 2,600 feet. Turn right heading 255, resume on navigation, descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Stem Echo Victor Lima contact Santiago Center on 119.7. Good day. 119.7 Stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is passing 3,000 feet, descending 2,600 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima climb and maintain 3,100 feet. Climb and maintain 3,100 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests destination change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Stem Echo Victor Lima, read back correct. Radar contact 3,000 feet. QNH 1015, turn right heading 265, PBEG, RAAX. S2ZUM, PSEP, resume. PEND, on navigation descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Turn right heading 260, proceed on course descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Stem Echo Victor Lima descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima would like to change destination to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Stem Echo Victor Lima readback correct. Radar contact 3,600 feet. QNH 1016 turn left heading 265. PBEG RAAX. S2ZUM. PSEP resume. PN on navigation descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Turn left heading 265, resume on navigation descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Stem Echo Victor Lima descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests
change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta.
STEM Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524.
Santiago Centro STEM Echo Victor Lima. Cancel IFR at this time.
STEM Echo Victor Lima.
Vina Del Mar approach STEM Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests destination change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta.
STEM Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524.
STEM Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Turn left heading 260, proceed on course descent and maintain 2,600 feet STEM Echo Victor Lima. .7 STEM Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center STEM Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima is passing 4,100 feet, descending 3,100 feet. Descend and maintain 3,100 feet stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests destination change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Turn right heading 285 descend and maintain 2,600 feet stem Echo Victor Lima. Descend and maintain 3,100 feet stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests destination change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Turn right heading 2905 descend and maintain 2,600 feet stem Echo Victor Lima. Descend and maintain 3,100 feet stem Echo Victor Lima. Santiago Center stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima requests destination change to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Stem Charlie Charlie. Echo Victor Lima cleared to Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 1524. Turn left heading 2905 descend and maintain 2,600 feet stem Echo Victor Lima.
Hello there. You must be Fast Danny, right? Welcome to Mountain Valley. I'm Tex, the owner of this aero club. Here at the club, we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your private pilot license. Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get more experience by taking people out on first flights. But before
Welcome to the apron. This is where all our flying adventures begin. Why don't you walk around a bit while I finish the pre-flight preparations? Today we will be flying in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. It's the main trainer airplane in our flight school. Our Cessna's got a glass cockpit and a 180 horsepower engine, climbs well, and is easy to fly. It's one sweet ride. I'm ready if you are, so hop in and buckle up. Let the good times roll. Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 5,700 feet above sea level, and then fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us? Perfect. The wind is from 270 degrees direction with a speed of 9 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 27. Okay, let me taxi to the runway. All right, now comes the fun part. After releasing the brakes and applying full power, we will speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots airspeed. We will be climbing at 139 kilometers per hour, which is the recommended climbing speed for the Cessna Skyhawk. While climbing, we will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns. Don't worry if it sounds overwhelming. I am here to help. Good. Ready for takeoff? Apply full power to get us moving. You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of the pedals, steering the aircraft on the runway during takeoff. We have reached 102 kilometers per hour. Pull the yoke a little bit to lift off. Perfect climbing attitude and speed. I see you know what you're doing. We are approaching our first turn. As you'll see, the Cessna 172 requires very little yoke movement to turn. You can start turning left. Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn. Okay, turn left again. We are almost there. Remember, we need to climb to 5,700 feet. It will keep us 500 feet above the traffic pattern. I love the weather today. The clouds are beautiful, aren't they? There we are, 5,700 feet above sea level and 500 feet above the traffic pattern. We have safe separation with the other airplanes. Look around, see our airport? Let's fly over it. Fantastic. I know that you're busy navigating and controlling the plane, but don't forget to enjoy the view. Well done. I believe you have a talent for piloting. I hope you enjoyed the flight. Let's head back to the ground now.
I'm glad that we flew together today. This might be the first chapter in your pilot's journey, if you want to embark on it. Let's catch up at our headquarters. You seem comfortable out there. I'm sure you will get your PPL, and there's a laptop in the office. Here you can see all the different certification. Your first step, all the training lessons you'll need.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing the covers and chocks, then join me inside.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings and you'll be fine. Now, show me the best traffic pattern that you've got. Lima Niner 4 traffic Cessna November 1604 tree is taxiing to runway 27. Lima 904 traffic Cessna November 1604 tree, taking off runway 27 right close traffic. Lima 904 traffic Cessna November 160, 4 tree 2 miles, south 5,200 feet inbound to land runway 27. Lima Niner 4 traffic Cessna November 1604 is on final runway 27 to land. Lima Niner 4 traffic Cessna November 1604 is taxiing to parking. Congratulations. You're on your way to become one hell of a pilot.
User entered your channel.
Hello there, hello, hello. Hello.
I'm a pilot.
You are?
Yeah. You're speaking to Pilot Fast Denny.
You're talking to a pilot?
No. You are.
I'm talking to a pilot?
Yeah.
Who's the pilot?
C'est moi.
Oh, you're flying?
C'est moi.
Where are you flying?
Congratulations on passing your
career
PPL exam.
That's what I'm
Hopefully
saying.
that's the first of many steps on your career
Talking to
path.
a pilot.
Is it any good?
A real pilot. Somebody that passed the private pilot license exam.
Oh!
Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight missions are a great way to increase your experience. Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations board to learn.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Oh. Hello, super duper pooper scooper YouTubers.
As you can see,
funny,
the career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform.
And the plane didn't take off, so it just dragged me along through the trees and the ground and everything.
Oh.
That was quite funny.
As you build up your flight hours and earn.
Okay.
Do I fly in VR or do I not? I might do. I did enjoy that last night.
You can see all the missions currently available to you.
Get myself all set up.
There's one mission currently available.
So it all. Huh?
The career mode is like meh.
What? Rubbish.
Wow, it's just it could have been better. I'm not saying it's bad, but it just could have been better. Like you have to choose your home base, and then.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, but then it's not never your home base. It's just wherever the mission is.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought you would have like a home base, a repair shop, a fleet of planes.
Yeah.
Build up your hangars. Move to a bigger airfield because your hangar is too big or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's not the case. It's just a virtual hangar that you never see. And then like you gotta create companies.
Right.
Like a firefighting company. But then you have like a plane for the firefighting. Or say firefighting, I think they're wrong. Like say you got a cargo mission company. And then you have like a plane for cargo missions. Like the Cessna 172. And then you want to do a passenger company. And then you have to purchase the same plane again. Because you can't retrofit your cargo plane into a passenger plane apparently.
What?
Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. And it seems very grindy right now. Like I've done one mission and didn't get anything. I might go the helicopter route.
The helicopter.
Feuds with the what I was doing yesterday with the spray.
Oh yeah.
Back to the main menu, and I figured out how to turn off the co-pilot.
Oh yeah, he's annoying. He's a bit creepy.
Yeah.
I'm just loading up. Startup sequence is very laggy for me tonight.
Is it?
Each individual scene isn't finishing, it's just it's freezing as it gets halfway through. A bad sign. I don't know why they went down this route of got to stream it. I just don't understand it at all. Right, I'm in. Do you reckon the Magni Gyro M24 is quite good fun?
Yeah, it was funny. Oh, if you want to do the co-pilot, go into the main menu.
Yeah.
Where you can choose career and all that stuff. And then click on your name on the top.
Okay.
And in there you can customize your identity. And then you can go co-pilot and then just select the one without a pilot. Or select the good-looking girl, whatever you want.
Good looking? Is there a good looking girl?
You were drooling over the one I chose last night.
No. No. Got no boobies.
Fuck's sake. Okay, what we're gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna try this blue thing out quickly. Then we'll do something.
What, the helicopter thing?
Yeah.
I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
Any idea where you want to fly?
No, I don't mind. Where the hell has it put me in? Oh, that's fucking not right.
What's up? First time in VR with this game.
It's loaded me in the side of a skyscraper. I can't exit out or nothing. It's like it's fucked up loading in.
Echo Mike Foxtrot at runway 14 ready for departure straight out departure.
No, I don't know where I am. I selected an airport and I'm... Oh, I don't know. It just hasn't worked loading in. It's like I'm stuck in the side of a New York skyscraper. And I should be in Haverfordwest. But it won't let me escape out, like the game's... Oh, it's frozen. Crashed. That's what it is. Try again.
Fly where I am?
Yeah, I'll do that when when he loads back in.
It's gonna be Foxtrot, Mike, Echo.
Hey.
Not a fan of how they changed the controls, like the park and brake.
Yeah.
They changed it to left control space, but it used to be the numpad dot.
Yeah.
Which I think I set to... Just gonna delete this.
Oh, it's not. It's loading a lot smoother this time. Not freezing in each scene.
Yeah.
Right, where was the
Foxtrot Mike Echo Echo.
Okay. You are? What are you flying?
Weird helicopter.
The Magni one.
I don't know what it's called, but it's like the weird propeller on the back of the helicopter. It's like a really tiny thing.
The blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I turned it red, choosing a different livery.
Okay. Time have you got it on?
You can try and send it to the invite to the group.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, it's gone.
I'll redo it.
Okay.
I'll see if that YouTuber is online later. Then we can maybe fly with all the other guys.
Yeah.
Did you end up watching that bit? I sent it to you.
Yeah, I saw a little bit.
It was like flying the Draco with like 22 other people.
Wow.
In Utah.
I'll go into VR when I'm inside it, I think.
Yeah. I think that's the way to do it.
We don't start in the air, do we? Okay, I shall have a pee-pee. Right. Have my headset on. Oh, this is funky in VR.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, it looks lovely. We have to start him up, do we?
I don't know. No, so it's a weird plane. It's only the back propeller that works. That's powered. Propeller on the top is powered by the wind.
Okay.
It just faints in the weather, basically, in the wind. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Oh, excuse me.
You know how an helicopter can do like an engine off landing with the blade still turning?
Yeah.
It's basically doing that all the time, but because it has a blade in the back, like a pipe, just like how that little parachute thing works. There's like a...
Oh, we go, moving.
So it doesn't land like a helicopter, it lands like a plane. Because you need the forward momentum to get the propeller on the top turning, basically.
Got it.
It's a weird plane. yeah.
Woohoo! Oh, it's a bit lively.
Yeah, it's really sensitive. But it's quite quick. Alright, you see that trench on the right?
See the what?
The trench?
Trench?
Yeah.
Oh, in the mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going in there.
Okay.
This is a French island just off the coast of Madagascar.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it. I think it was like Maurits. I'm not sure. Maurits Island. But it's basically a giant volcano, and it's like really soft material, so it's eroding quite fast again.
Yeah.
And that causes these huge trenches here. So it's quite impressive. Way up.
Oh yeah, the top rotor speeds up with your speed.
Yeah, so it's just auto-rotating. It's not power. Because it's rotating that fast, it functions as a wing. Just like how the helicopter is able to do a powered-off landing. Just the rotating rotors.
Yeah.
If you go in the external view, you can jump back. It's basically power. You should be able to see it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I mean, like it's quite similar to that parachute thingy that we're flying earlier yesterday.
Yeah.
Because instead of a parachute, it's a rotor on the top, and it's the same engine in the back.
Oh, I got wind. I got the lift then.
I still don't understand how they still haven't fixed the model matching planes.
No.
He's flying F-18, but I see a Boeing.
Yeah, I saw a big plane.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
Meow.
Echo Mike Foxtrot leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Tree Bravo. Echo Mike Foxtrot frequency change.
Canyon run, right?
Yeah.
Do you have now the details on the cliffs? That it's like rock? Just like those white cliffs?
Squawk 6156 Echo Mike Foxtrot.
Not in VR. I mean, it does look good, but I'm not sure what the.
Sheer wall like architecture.
Oh no, there is texture, but it's nowhere near as good as yours last night.
Like this wall here on the right. That looks, it's black instead of white like yesterday.
Tell you what I might do. Hang on, let me.
Just push it up a bit.
Yeah.
Good frames.
I don't know what frames I have. There's nothing on the screen at the minute.
No, like it does. It feels if it feels smooth, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's the displacement mapping checkbox.
Okay, I'm going to try high end and just see what happens.
Oh, you just went generically displacement, which is displacement mapping is the tire tracks in the ground. What would it then be then? No.
But it's still smooth and it says I'm on high end.
I think a car should handle it.
I can't say it really looks any different, mind.
It looks a bit weird with all the trees on the wall.
Yeah.
Not sure if this thing can climb that good.
I don't think it can.
Going about. Yeah, I'm going about like between 5 and 10 feet a minute. Yeah, like between 500 and 1,000 feet a minute. Hey, we want to go in between that dip there.
What, straight ahead?
Yeah. You see that outer ridge? And then
oh,
that
yeah.
little dip? Yeah. I can get in there. I'm almost like hoovering. You know, so. By the way, you do need to restart the game for some of the textures to go better.
Ah, okay.
But I don't think we have detailed ground it's not really a texture, I think. On your lab, yeah, on your like 7 or 8 o'clock. Try to get this bent.
Going down.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're in the yellow with the speed.
Yeah.
If you go below 25 knots, you're doomed.
Oh, is it a dead end?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have to get to that gap that I told you about.
Oh, they gone the wrong way.
Well, you gotta go all the way up. I feel like there's some updrafts here on this side. If you go to the south, circle back through where you came from, and then go south. You should be able to see me then. Yeah, there's like an updraft on this side. See me on your...
oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you follow this wall, there's like an updraft. You can tell by how high. Just going back and forth. Just join you back.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, feel the updraft?
Yeah.
And when you can head like 240 to the west. It's like a gap.
Yeah.
You're like on my level. Wait. We should be able to clear it then.
I'm just letting it do its thing.
Yeah. It's really cool how that works, right? This is very popular for area to do that parachute thing that we did yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Because of these updrafts and very popular. Good. If you come over here, crossing this ridge line. I think this is also, it's like a giant volcano. It's like the outer edge of the volcano.
Yeah. We're coming into the sun. Here I come over. Oh wow. Oh, that made my stomach go a bit then. Fair play.
It's cool, right?
That looks stunning.
The first time I noticed this island, I was like, what the hell is this? Does this even exist? And then I looked it up on YouTube, it's like videos.
Yeah.
And I apparently knew about this island because there's like a huge civil engineering project with like a highway. Because it's such an eroding island, they can't put a highway on the island. So it just erodes away. Especially on the seaside where the most villages are.
Yeah.
So what they decided to do is just build a lot of pillars in the sea, build a giant bridge around the island.
Oh wow.
That's the main highway to get around the island. Right behind you.
Which way are we going?
Anywhere. Like I usually go where this big mountain is right in front of us now.
Yeah.
I usually go to the right of there. It's like a valley that goes like to the right and around that point to the left again.
Ah, okay. Where the sun is.
No, more to the left.
Okay.
It's basically 3 valleys, right? I'll just take the middle valley.
Yeah.
But you can take any one.
This one here, is it on the right, this valley?
Yeah, I can just pick it.
Yeah.
So this hilltop on the left, we're gonna keep on our left, so we're gonna go around it.
Okie dokie.
So I believe this highest peak there on the left is where they jump off to like base jump.
Oh yeah.
And power glide and all that jazz. This is like, there's like 3 these circles, right?
Yeah.
It's like 3 volcanoes, basins. And then just the range is the road and the rest of the way. These sharp edges here is like
Yeah.
There's actually a helicopter pad.
Is there?
It's this gray dot in the woods. Yeah, it is as well. Oh, there it is. I see a circle. Is that it? Yeah, it is. It's been covered in trees.
I can't see it.
It's like a white circle on the ground. It's like covered in trees.
Echo Mike Foxtrot
127.2 for Echo Mike Foxtrot.
I was just thinking that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing has got flaps to slow you down. You're getting power to slow you. To power you back up when you're too slow.
Approach tree Bravo. Echo Mike Foxtrot. 4,700 feet.
101 tree continuous planned.
I think this is the best way. Like this. It's like a smaller field. If you use that to get your speed down, clear the trees, and then you go into this little alleyway into the big field. Yeah, that's definitely it. The grass. comes. Oh, you're running me over.
Hey, I did it! Oh, I'm gonna have to go for another pee, boys. No good. Big brakes on. I'm incredibly impressed how smooth it is in VR.
Yeah.
Fair play to them. There's a geezer in front of my helicopter.
Geezer.
Geezer! Rolling, what is it to get out? C.
I don't see your character at all.
What is it to get out?
Oh, left shift C. Or you just hit the door handle, but there it is. You got a cap.
I'm having to use my keyboard because the controller's in the other room. Oi, 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 come here, hey!
I'm breakdancing.
Funny old machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do they really exist?
Yep, they do air shows in them.
But they're fun to fly.
I love the detail in them. Like if you go all the way in the back here, you see like the exhaust and the piping.
Yeah.
And I think you can open some of the panels as well. There should be some click spots sometimes. I don't think this one has it. No, this doesn't have it. But some planes have like click spots on the engine bay, and you can open up the engine bay.
Yeah.
Go. With the air filter popping out there. It's like a lawnmower engine or something.
Weird. I shut mine off.
Press is very high. This is not enough space to take off.
A horrible feeling I've shut mine down again.
This is Ctrl E. You can start it up. And I think it's just a red startup button on your console on the bottom. It's just like a giant red button. You can just, I think it's just clicking that and it starts.
Oh, it's just doing it now.
feel like the cockpit sounds are more muffled.
Yeah.
Not sure if I like that, because there's an option in the sound options to go
Approach tree Bravo.
Simulate
Echo Mike
headphones.
Foxtrot is type 1.
That's really
Lima
muffled.
Foxtrot Romeo 9 Tango, 4,900 feet. Request flight following.
Echo Mike Foxtrot radar contact 1 mile south of Lima Foxtrot Romeo 9 Tango 5,000 feet. QNH 101 tree.
Roger, Echo Mike Foxtrot.
No!
Yeah.
Stalling out.
It's just down as possible. Stay really low.
127.2 Echo Mike Foxtrot.
Yeah.
Left shift set.
Oh no! What's going on with my controls? It won't pull up.
Is it trim again?
Something's wrong.
Can you check it trim again? Like on the bottom it should say, on the HUD it should say trim.
Yeah, something is not right.
Yeah, but that's with the slew mode.
What, trim?
No, you're in slew mode though. Those weird external.
No, as soon as it puts me back in the plane,
Yeah,
I'm facing the wrong way.
127.2 for Echo Mike Foxtrot.
Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing now. My cockpit's not responding with my mouse. None of the buttons will work with my mouse, so I don't know what's going on there.
Approach tree Bravo. Echo Mike Foxtrot 5,000 feet.
15,000 feet.
Echo Mike Foxtrot contact approach on 127.2. Good day.
Yeah. Well, the picture's all fucking wrong. God's sake. Yeah, my trim must be out again. Because I'm pulling back. And it's not doing anything really. If I go centre, it just wants to dive. I think it's some. I pressed Control C by accident. What the fuck does that do? Nothing's working in the cockpit with my mouse. Something's not right.
I just hit Control C and my whole plane just died.
Yeah.
Copy selection. Set magnetos. Oh, you turn your magnetos off, I think. Yeah, you turn your magnetos off.
How do you turn the buggers back on?
Approach Tree Bravo. Echo Mike Foxtrot 5,200 feet.
Tree Bravo.
I would just suggest Control Shift E to close your engines, and then Control E again to start your engines.
Control.
So left control and left shift and then E to turn off the engines. Control Shift E. Control Shift E.
Yeah.
That turns off the engines, and then to turn on the engines again, it's Control E.
Approach Tree Bravo. Echo Mike Foxtrot is type 2 miles southeast of Lima Foxtrot Romeo, 9er Tango 5,600 feet. Request flight following.
Tree Bravo.
Why does it keep adjusting the...
I think the trim might be like an autopilot. It's like you're fighting the autopilot.
I got no controls at all now.
Can you hit escape? The settings.
Yeah.
And then here in the assistances.
Yep.
Do you have like auto trim on there?
No, that's off. But assisted cyclic, tail rotor and collective is on.
Yeah, but this isn't a helicopter. This is a plane. The game doesn't recognize this as a helicopter. Let's put it that way. But I would just leave only the tail rotor on, and the rest off. And the gyro drift on the bottom. Turn that on as well.
So I want to take the top two off, is it? Cyclic and the rotor. Tail.
No, so you only what I only have turned on is the gyro drift in here, because I can manage the tail rotor on helicopters.
Right.
For you, I would and for Mac as well, you know, I would suggest doing assisted tail rotor.
Yeah.
So turn that on as well, and the rest is all off for me.
Right.
And maybe auto mixture for you as well on. Mixture is the fuel mixture, right?
Yeah.
But the rest is all.
No, something's wrong. But the engine's revving, but nothing's happening.
Lima Foxtrot, Romeo 9er Tango 6,500 feet. QNH 101 tree.
Roger, Echo Mike Foxtrot.
External view, you will have the, or maybe in the cockpit. Do you have the HUD elements?
19.4. Good day.
I don't know, I can't get to external view in VR.
No, like on the view that you have now, do you have like the compass in your top left corner?
No.
Airspeed in the bottom left?
No. It's like I'm in the thing. Because something is disabled. I can hear the motor running, but it's like I've got no thrust. I shouldn't have pressed. I shouldn't have pressed Control C. I thought it was.
Did you turn off the engine with left control shift?
Yeah, and then it fired it back up, but then it just.
Control E.
Yeah. Nothing's happening. Like I just can't fly.
Yeah, let's just go somewhere else. different plane, maybe. It's a bit of a weird plane.
Yeah.
Go South Africa?
Yeah.
So this is Kruger National Park. Let's see. Set departures. Alright, what plane do we fly?
Don't know really, just something quick enough but easy. Oh, they've got the Beechcraft Bonanza in there. I haven't flown that yet in this one. Oh, the King Air's in there as well. I didn't think it was.
I'm not a fan of how it's displayed. Yeah, and the PC-12 is also in there, right? So you got the PC-24 and a PC-12 and the TBM-930. So that's like 3 similar planes, but I can't see the 24. Is that maybe? Oh, the 24 is, I think, premium edition. I don't see it. I want to try the Cirrus, or is it also the?
The what?
I think there was a plane with a parachute. I find it really annoying how this is laid out. You gotta scroll to the left and the right.
Yeah.
I don't think it's in the default list. Cirrus S22, SR22.
Is that in alphabetical order?
I don't know. Oh, it might be in alphabetical order.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So...
Cirrus as in S.
C. There's like a Cirrus fishing jet. There's no Cirrus SR22. I think it's premium edition.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Oh, that's a bummer. Because apparently that one has a parachute, like in real life. As for emergencies, when you have an engine failure, you can put a parachute and the whole plane comes down with a parachute.
Oh, the Cyrus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that one, but that's the one where I'd have no sound.
No, but that's the fishing jet that you have here.
Yeah.
There's also like a propeller plane. The SR-22. Wanna try this Cessna C400?
Yeah, let's try that.
That's new. Looks intriguing and fast.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna fly. Give me a second. We're gonna fly. I've got 2 airports here put in. Tell me when you're ready to put them in.
Yeah, ready.
Alright, so the first one is Foxtrot, Utah, Quebec, Romeo. Foxtrot, Utah, Quebec, Romeo. Palabora Airport.
Foxtrot, Utah, as in Y, is it?
Uniform.
Oh, U.
Foxtrot, Uniform, Quebec, Romeo. QR.
Yeah.
FU.
Okay.
And then we're going to Foxtrot Alpha, Quebec, India. Letaba Rest Camp.
Yep.
And I'm actually thinking about reversing the flight, starting on the other field.
Yeah.
There's like in between where you go departure and arrival, there's like a switch button with 2 arrows pointing each direction.
Hang on. Where is it again?
So between the departure and arrival, where you put those in,
oh yeah,
there's
yeah.
like a switch button in the middle.
Okay, got it.
Switch the whole. So we start off from the Taba rest camp, and then we go
Yeah.
to Palabora.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna start at the ramp, parking 2.
I'll go 3. And fly, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
I might have to set the weather.
Yeah.
So it might be dark for a bit. I like that zoom in, it's pretty cool.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's dark. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm glad they changed the stars, because that was horrible in the alpha build.
Yeah.
It was like the bright. Oh, it's still pretty bright, but it was like even brighter than this. And let me change the time to daytime. Like an early morning flight.
Yeah.
Let me put live weather.
Got no mouse. Where's my mouse gone?
I think maybe you need to click to have a mouse. It's like 10 minutes before 5 in the morning.
Where the fuck has my mouse gone?
What is this camera position that I'm starting in? I'm like looking up in the sky.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm walking. That's right. Why is it looking up in the sky? Alright. So, you're in a walk around mode as well, right? You're not in the plane?
No.
So your mouse, you might have to click right mouse or middle mouse button.
Right. Awkward because my keyboard isn't near me.
Yeah. You have to maybe reassign those buttons to walk around forward, backwards and stuff.
Should have got the bloody controller from the bedroom, because then I can just pick it up. I might just go and get it. Actually, it'll save a bit of time.
Yeah, I think this plane can open up the oil cover. You can check the oil. It's quite funny.
Ugh.
Remember to put all your pitot tubes and chokes.
Right.
There's a pitot tube on the right wing. Alright, first time in this plane then. Oh, it looks fancy.
Does it look a bit funky?
Very small buttons again. Almost unreadable. What's that? Door seals, pitot heat, pitot wing de-icer. Not important. Has an autopilot. Flaps. Mixture. Oh, that's quite a simple plane, I guess. Where's the master? Oh, maybe up here on the roof. Yeah, there's this battery. That's cool, you can shoot the sun visor. This plane could be a new favorite, I think.
Yeah. Right, let's get the bloody door open. I think.
Did you do your pitot? On the starboard wing? All the way at the end. Like
oh, excuse me.
The pitot tube.
Yeah.
And there's like
the ribbon.
Yeah, there's like a cover on it. You gotta click on it. And the chokes on the wheels.
Yeah.
And then the engine.
Right.
Not a fan of. I don't know how the cameras are all bad in every plane I've been in. Again, this sounds really muffled. And the lights are up here. Navigation lights. Strobe lights. Taxi. Why did, like, I don't understand. Like, pushback was always Shift P, right? Now it's at taxi waypoint. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Pushback. Toggle pushback. Alt P. Why would they change that? What? I don't understand it. Like, it's like they changed it just to change it.
I can't get mine bloody started.
Alright, so if you look up, there's your batteries.
Yeah, I've done all that.
And then I hit the primer once, the red button. And then I just flicked it on.
The engine propeller, the blue one, is that all the way in?
Yeah, and the mixture as well.
And throttle all the way out?
Yeah, I did throttle up a little bit, because that's how you should be able. That's what you should do when you start an engine. It's just, I don't think it's simulated in this game. But when I flick the starter, I also like throttle up. Just slightly, like an inch.
No, mine won't fire up.
So you did all the batteries, right? Left,
Fuel
right.
pump.
Oh, the brown. There's like a circle on your armrest in the middle console. That's your fuel switch. Make sure it's not on the off position.
Oh, it was.
No fuel, no power.
There we go. And the fuel pump off, is it?
Yeah, you don't need it. It's not simulated. Let's put it. Is there a weather thing?
What's push back again?
Left Alt P.
Foxtrot Alpha Quebec India traffic Zulu Sierra. Lima India November, taking off runway 1 departure.
Will it stop automatically?
I stopped it halfway when it went straight back and then turned, and then halfway the turn I just stopped it.
Press it same again?
Yep. Why am I wobbling? Is it this much wind?
I'm wobbling. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna throttle up. slight headwind from the right.
Yeah.
Rotate at about 60, between 55 and 60 knots you rotate.
Okay. You're on the ground for the minute, you might have to...
Yeah, no
Okay. Okay, I'm up.
Not a fan of these dark tinted windows. I feel like in a video game, windows should always just be clear.
Yeah.
Sometimes a bit
Johannesburg Center Zulu Sierra. Lima India November is type 2 miles northwest of Foxtrot, Alpha Quebec India 1,400 feet. Request flight following. Zulu Sierra, Lima India November Johannesburg Center. Squawk 744 tree. Squawk 744 tree, Lima India November. Lima India November radar contact 1 miles west of Foxtrot, Alpha Quebec India 1,700 feet. QNH 1012.
Going into the sunrise.
Roger, Lima
There's
India
20 knots of
November.
wind actually.
Yeah.
Johannesburg Center Zulu Sierra. Lima India November 1 mile southwest of Foxtrot, Alpha Quebec India request IFR to Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Romeo ready to copy. Zulu Sierra. Lima India November is cleared to Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Romeo Airport is filed. Squawk 744 tree.
There's a bug
Zulu Sierra. Lima India November cleared to Foxtrot Uniform Quebec Romeo Airport as filed.
I'm just gonna turn off this AI ATC.
Squawk 744 tree. Correct. Radar contact
Keeps talking the same thing over and over and over again.
12 turn right, heading 160.
It's like filing for the IFR request.
S2 ZUM.
Yeah.
Resume. P. Lima India November, please acknowledge.
I was gonna say please acknowledge. I think it's bugged.
Turn right heading 160, proceed on course descend and maintain 800 feet Lima India November. Lima India November climb and maintain 2,700 feet. Climb and maintain 2,700 feet Lima India November.
User entered your channel.
Okay. Hello.
Bonsoir!
Bonjour. Was?
Hello, okay.
Hello. Daniel. Ian.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm on autopilot, damn.
Are you on autopilot?
Yeah. Have we got undercarriage?
Yeah. It's down and welded.
You not stream with Daniel?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Where?
YouTube.
On YouTube. Okay.
It's niet op Steam, dus ik kan op Steam.
I don't have it on Steam.
Game Pass.
You not stream with Daniel?
Lima India November,
Oh,
you can cancel
ach so.
IFR.
Oh.
Continue VFR.
Asshole! Chinese!
I think I don't have you.
Fuck's.
Fuck's sake, mate. I get the free game.
I'm going down to 2,000 feet. This is lovely in VR, Ian. Running very smoothly. Oh, we're nearly at our destination.
Yep.
Why am I bothering with autopilot?
I don't know.
I got it working though.
Yeah, it's an easy plane.
I like this plane. Are we landing?
We can. I was hoping for some step, for like some grass fields, to see some animals, but I don't see any.
This has the Game Pass then?
I got it on Xbox Pass.
Yeah, I'm checking if I still got it.
What, Xbox Pass?
Yeah.
Oh, it's windy as we're coming down.
India, November. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, I think I'm coming in on the wrong way. Coming with the wind.
Oh,
I'm
but
down.
Install it. Okay, that's awesome. How big is the game, Daniel?
12 gigabytes.
Fuck,
India, November. Please acknowledge.
But it's not a lot. Everything is streamed in on it. The planes, the world, the weather. Ian with his moustache.
That Ian got a mustache. Oh my god.
Please acknowledge.
Nothing has changed when I was not here.
Climb and maintain.
Where have you been?
700 feet.
Not
Lima,
here?
India, November.
Coming into land. Clear the runway.
Key that's binded to my brake, I need to get rid of it. Right, settings. Rolls.
There's animals on the runway then.
Pass.
Did you see those animals?
Smart camera. Brakes, I need to get rid of the smart camera. Get rid of the bugger.
The animals are a little bit buggy.
Brakes.
Did you see the animals?
Now I'm trying to get rid of this fucking smart camera.
Oh, they're running away, Daniel. Watch out, otherwise you have some food on the table.
Brakes, there we are. Yes, it's worked. Says I'm getting between 35 and 40 frames on high end in VR.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm on medium high, and it looks smooth. FPS counter doesn't work, sadly. Do I have max blur on? So you didn't have any animals laying down on the runway?
Can't say I saw any.
It looked like rocks to me, and then suddenly they jumped up. They're laying down here on the left.
Ian, where's my congratulations?
Congratulations.
You know for what?
No. You said congratulations, so...
Zebras. Found zebras.
Our new world champion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair play.
He even did it in a worse car that he had.
No, he's still cost cap.
Oh, God. I'm sick and tired of listening to all the people whinging about it.
Shut up, Super Army.
Cost cap. Yeah, there's like zebras on the end of the runway. And there were like wildebeests halfway down the runway on the left. Just gonna check out the zebras again. Going into land. Runway 36.
I don't see any animals.
I think they smelled you. But it was a smooth landing. Hello zebras.
If they're on.
Hello zebras. Goodbye zebras. Scared them off.
I've gone down to medium settings and I'm getting a lot more frames. Nice plane,
Yeah, that's good.
isn't it?
I'm gonna follow the river down to the south. East. South.
What, where I'm going?
Yeah, I'm going south.
Where's my compass?
It's on the screen, isn't it?
Oh yeah. You're going south. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Just go to the sun and then go right. To the sun.
Oh, that's cool. You know the little compass on the screen?
Yeah.
The little white plaque, I can read that in VR crystal clear.
Yeah, that's good.
Every single thingy.
Will there be alligators in these rivers?
Oh no. Oh, you're way over there. Oh, you're following that river.
That's the one over the reefs. They look like rocks.
Mac has got to try this in VR. He'd fucking love it.
Oh, there's a bridge. I'm going underneath the bridge. bridge. I went under the bridge.
Yeah. I am tempted to get to Quest 3 though.
Yeah. What was your graphics card again?
4060 Ti.
Fancy refs. Fancy refs. Go in for landing. Extension refs. This patch of
How do you see them? There's so many trees.
Yeah, but it's like an open field then. Crash landing into the field, into the trees, into the giraffes. Watch out, giraffes.
Yeah, I don't see them.
You don't see any animals?
No, no animals.
Daniel, this, what the fuck you do? Wow.
I think I made them crazy.
You're crazy.
Glitched out or something. Did you see the giraffes?
No, I got no animals.
You just flew right through them.
Whether it's a VR thing, I don't know.
Check if they're on. If you go
What will
into
it be listed under?
in settings, in the graphics settings, all the way on the bottom. It says fauna. It's all the way the last one.
VR, graphics, global. Corner low, medium, or high?
I put it on ultra.
I'll put it on high, see what happens.
We didn't go AWOL. I really like giraffes. It's a shame they're glitched out though. Wordt geen mooie landing dan.
Oh, that them? No, it's just bushes.
Could be it's like not synced up with online. Yours are different than mine.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, just keep an eye out on. Sometimes it looks like rocks, but it's definitely possible that it could be. Animals. Like right here, I think there's more animals here on my left. They're all laying in the ground now. There's like cows. That's rocks. Right here I got a group of rocks and then a group of animals.
I see the rocks.
So right where I'm now at is wildebeests. I don't think it's synced up.
No, it's not.
Yeah, keep an eye out on these planes, you know. Just like those rocks, it looked the same to me for a second, and then suddenly I was like a little bit closer. Like there's a couple giraffes on the left for me. There's loads of animals. There's like more rocks.
It might be the resolution though.
Yeah, but if you can see the rocks, you should be able to see the animals.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh yeah, I see giraffes.
Do you see them?
I just saw it last minute, yeah.
Let's go back to
Oh, rocket out.
Did you go into this?
I died.
He's gonna have trouble again with his trim.
I bloody hope not.
So it dives down now because you have 0 airspeed, right? That's to be expected. Just happened.
It's the view, it fucks up the view inside. Why can't it just leave it straight?
No, yeah, when you're in slew mode, it has like an external camera. That must be really disorientating in VR, I guess. Or does it reset the whole camera?
Yeah, it's horrible.
You can't. You're upside down. Shadow,
Ja,
heb je nog Game Pass dan?
ja.
Ja, ik heb van die Microsoft punten gespaard. Dus ik heb nu 3 maanden op Game Pass.
Hoeveel punten heb je dan nodig?
22.000. Ik had de 30.000 punten. Dus ik zou zelfs nu al nog 1 maand los kunnen kopen. Dus dan heb ik 4 maanden. Of ik spaar door tot ik, zeg maar, binnen die 3 maanden kan ik gewoon weer genoeg punten halen om weer 3 maanden.
Hoe krijg je die dan?
Je meldt je gewoon aan met je Microsoft Xbox account. Bij Bing. Zowel op de computer als op je telefoon. En ook de Xbox app. En dan moet je denk ik aanmelden voor het Microsoft Rewards programma. Maar ja, voor achievements, voor een spel spelen krijg je allemaal punten voor. En dan ja, gewoon 30 of 20 punten of zo. Als je dat gewoon een paar maanden volhoudt. En dan voor Bing searches krijg je 90 punten. Tenminste 30 op je telefoon en 60 op de computer. En dan heb je nog wat random opdrachtjes. Dan krijg je ook allemaal punten voor. Dus je kan zo zeg maar 200 punten halen op 1 dag. Al. Tenminste, ik denk dat dat het maximale is. Ik zit meestal rond de 40 punten op een dag. You're flying again. No trouble with the trim then?
No, it was good.
Might try going back to the bridge on the right. And those giraffes you saw were on the right, I think. So they're flying the other way.
Okie dokie. Huh?
Flying back now.
The bridge is in front of me on the left.
Yeah.
And the giraffes are on the right.
I think so. That water glare is pretty nice. Yeah, here are giraffes from me on the left there. about 15 euros.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see it now.
Keep your head in the window.
Yeah,
Imagine you sitting in VR, head out the window.
I am. Hello, Mr. Giraffe. Oh, and again. Yeah.
Now I need one more animal to find out its benefits.
Right, where are you? Oh, there you are.
I feel like these trees are way too big. Should be shrubbery. Savannah kind of trees. The front window is quite small.
Isn't it? It feels quite crammed in the cockpit. You got two of you.
Well, 4. Still people in the back.
Yeah.
Flying about 90 knots.
Oh, yeah.
Just following this road.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a tree in the middle of the road there. Well, there's loads of them now.
Yeah, I mean on the left or the right. I think what's supposed to be is like it's grassland. And it's just like trees. Check out this water.
Oh, there's hippopotamus down there. Yeah, they're all lying down to the left of the lake. They're all like lying down like they're sleeping. Fucking beeping. My airspeed, I think.
These are rocks.
Definitely saw some animals. Oh, there, just in front of the rocks. About 5 or 6 of them. Oh, I'm stalling out.
Try a water touchdown and then that. Too fast. Too fast. So the animals are not seen. That's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all here.
I like how this plane didn't need it, but there's still water effects when you drive through the water.
Yeah.
The detail on the ground, I just can't get over it. Some ace balls. The pebbles. So pretty.
Well, I'm driving up to them now. Don't tell me they're rocks. No, here we are. They're running away.
You're like way out there now.
Yeah. Oh, they're running away. Don't run away.
The animals always run away.
Oh, look. Oh, the graphics, the shining on the skin. They're glitching as they're running away, so if you're quick. I'm really close to them. How'd you get out again?
Left shift C. I don't see anything.
There we go. I've stood right by them. Oh, they're lying down again. Oh, you've just run them over. I am right by them. Oh my god, look at its eye! Hang on, I'll take a photo. Hang on, where's my fucking phone? Don't go anywhere. Don't scare them off. Don't scare them off. He's got his mouth open. Oh no, don't go! Ah! No!
Through your VR answer. Oh, that's,
yeah, well, it's on the screen.
Should have sent it in the race room. Should have told, put in there, it's saying, found Borgie in the vicinity. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I still need to find those, I haven't seen those. That's cool. I can hear. I turn the engine off and I can hear it like cranking the metal. It's like expanding. That sounds great. Turn it off.
So hard to do shit when you got a fucking VR headset on your head.
Yeah. Oh, I found elephants. Elephants. First time right next to me.
Well, that's not far away from me then. Is it? Oh, mind you, I'm not in my plane.
He pokes his nose through the other one. Oh, he's standing up. No, he's just like. Yeah, I don't think these elephants are animated. They're just standing still.
Yeah.
They're like stone. Hello, Mr. Elephant. You move. Jeez.
Come on! Get some fucking speed.
Yeah, it's really bumpy to take off, right? Make sure you don't have the landing flaps up. I have them on takeoff. There's like two places. It's like full or half. Full is full landing and half is takeoff. You can basically just drive here. Not that far. Yeah, you're already here. I don't think.
Oh, it's too bumpy for me here. Oh, it's a bit flat now. Here we go. Where's the elephants then?
I was right by them. There's giraffes as well.
What, where you are there?
Yep. There's giraffes behind me, and like I'm pointing right at you right now. There's elephants like 10 meters in front of my plane, and giraffes like.
Oh, I can see the giraffes.
How frequent they are.
Yeah.
It's quite unrealistic, I think. But again, like I spawned there to see animals and I got to see them, so it kind of makes sense to spawn them that much. And it's like not, you don't see the giraffes when you're in England. You see cows now. So it's like
yeah.
Small giraffes. Makes the most to buy in. That they also so they bought the models from Planet Zoo, right?
Yeah.
That's made by Frontier, but Frontier also makes Jurassic Park. It'd be cool if it's like somewhere in this. If you could like retrieve those animals, and then somebody makes like a Jurassic Park or like an island somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, a herd of velociraptors. You'd fucking shit yourself, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Sounds like you boys are having an amazing time in Flight Sim.
Oh my god, the VR is awesome in this.
Is it?
It's amazing.
Oh my god.
So much better than the old one.
Really? And you're still on the Rift S, yeah?
Yeah, it's running super smooth.
Really? Oh, I'm tempted, boys. I'm sorely tempted.
It's really gorgeous.
I've
I'm streaming it, so you can watch.
Oh yeah, let me. What are you on YouTube or?
Yeah,
okay, do it. Do it.
Make sure you mute because it is broadcasting.
Yeah, I will mute it.
I just landed, got out of the plane, walked up, and I was like, well, inches from the hippo. You can't tell on my screen because it's the VR thing.
But it was up in your face. Like.
Oh my god! And its eyes were blinking at me, and then it would yawn.
Do they run off when you land? Or?
And then they run off. Yeah.
Just watch
They
them die.
react on the plane, so sometimes. And
You can make it
kind of hurt them. Like I was chasing.
Yeah, you can make a little stampede going.
And then when I went on the left side of it, I was running to the right, like in a big arc. And then I went to the right side of it, and I went to the left, so it was definitely hurting.
So you're monitoring wild animals with your airplane, you bad boy.
I'm behind Dan, and he's kicking up the dust with his plane.
Wow.
He's got this dust streak.
It's lovely in VR then, Ian.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I hate to. Well, I'm amazed to think what it'd be like with the Quest 3. Oh, here's the giraffes again.
I'm watching Dan coming over. Can't see any animals. He's in an exterior view. I can see bonkers behind him. We're on my way about 20 seconds out. My wife's feeding me chocolate.
Oh.
I am the luckiest man in the world. Thank you, darling. Oh, that's nice. That looks like it's running very smooth, Dan. What are you streaming this on?
OBS.
Nice. Well, what's the tree? You got collisions turned off?
Yeah.
Good man. It is the only way to fly. Look at bonkers go overhead.
Hey.
So did you buy it, Ian, or are you on the Game Pass?
No, on the Game Pass.
Those giraffes. We got the plane now. What happens if you walk up to the giraffe? That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Giraffes have tongues like that. Wow. Where's Ian going overhead? Giraffe's gone a bit janky now, he's galloping around the place. Oh, that was nice, Remy. Oh, I like getting fed chocolate.
His eyes is not rendered in like a white golf ball and stuff.
Okay, can't see that what I'm looking at.
Oh, this eye looks grey. And he ran off.
Oh, I can see it now. The white. I think I'm about 10 seconds behind you. White eyeball. Oh, that is white, isn't it? All white. Oh, that one's right. Oh, he's fucking off. So do you reckon they've sorted out most of the issues with it now?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah,
it's
seem to have done.
With the streaming, but.
Yeah, I'm not surprised on your machine. Ian.
Yes.
I've ordered my upgrade.
Have you?
Yeah, I've spent 560 quid.
On motherboard?
So I've got a motherboard chip and memory. So I've gone for like a super modern motherboard.
Yeah.
So it's DDR5 and it's I think it's the Z790. It's like a modern chipset.
Nice.
So I've got that. And I've got DDR5 coming 6,000 hertz or whatever it is. Look at Dan taking pictures now. And I've ordered a new cooler because it's a new socket. And I've ordered the i7 12700K.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but this board will do 13th and 14th gen as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah. So I've got a bit of future proofing built into this. So that should be here on Friday. So come the weekend, I'll be hopefully putting my new rig together.
Yeah, cool.
And I got a 1440p monitor. 27-inch, and it's fucking gorgeous. So yeah, I've spent a little bit of money this month on some upgrades.
Yeah.
Been about 5 years since I built the my last one.
Yeah, mine's 6 years old.
Yeah. Well, mine was 5. That's amazing, Dan. Looking at those.
Yeah.
Those giraffes. That is incredible.
I'm stood right by the giraffe now. I could literally touch it.
Meet up, boys, so I can see you meet up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where he is. I think. We're in my area, or where did you go away? The name tag goes away in this.
What when you? Okay, so you have to go back in the plane, yeah. Is that just a key press to get back in the plane?
This is photo mode. It's like
yeah.
It's like a drone camera thing.
Yeah, sure. Around. Yeah. Okay, it's looking quite snappy, Dan.
Yeah, I have Truck AR, so I'm like.
Yeah.
He's licking his ass, and I'm stood right by his face when he licks his ass.
I can see a giraffe licking his ass here now.
Right, where's Dan?
I'm in photo mode, so I think you can see me.
He's got the white eye, though, Dan. Go meet up, boys. I want to see you together. He's licking his ass now. Go on then, Dan. How does
Oh, there we are. He's just gone past me in his plane.
Oh, I must have a bit of lag here then.
You've just literally driven past me, yeah.
I've got about a 30-second lag, I think.
Yeah, but I didn't see him. He just loaded in.
Okay, you're just taxiing on my screen now to take off. There he goes. Bouncing it up in the air. No, he's stopped. No, controls okay in this, no issues, I've heard people say.
Set it all up.
Okay, here's bonkers.
I don't see you walking around.
No, I've gone into bloody drone mode. I can't. How do you get out of it?
Shift V was photo mode for me. But that's probably different than the drone mode.
Okay, a bit of
Ah, there we go.
Where is he?
I'm back in walkie mode.
Okay, I want you to meet up. I can't see you together.
I can't see Dan.
He's by your plane.
Yeah, I went into the menu.
Dan's plane just disappeared.
Ah, there it is. I'm walking around the front of his plane.
I can't see you. I can only see one plane here now, and Dan's probably about 30 seconds behind you.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not loaded in. Okay. Yeah, set that now.
Yeah, I can't see you walking around, Dan.
Nee. Okay.
Mooi bezig, hè? Die ogen ook.
Ja, you're not Dan.
Wimpers. I don't see you.
No. Your plane was there. Now it's disappeared.
Yeah, that disappeared with me about a minute ago. But then he's in photo mode.
Yeah, I just for a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, there he is.
No, but I don't see you.
Weird, isn't it?
Oh, well, that's like Flight Sim 2020. That does that sometimes,
It's,
doesn't
the
it?
first time it's happened now. What mode are you in now?
I'm walking.
Can you go in your plane?
Okay.
Where is it?
Yeah, you just have to go in your plane for a second to see it.
I still can't see it on what I'm watching, but I'm about 30 seconds behind it. Watching with lag, boys. Dan still can't see him. There he is.
Your plane's taking off. Oh, it's disappeared. Oh, it's back on the ground.
Makes some bubbles now.
My plane?
Oh, there you are. You wave to each other or hug or anything like that. That's a very posh Cessna, boy. What are all those white dots on the plane then?
It's to in the career mode you can do damage. You have to check all your stuff.
Okay.
So you can check the.
Have either of you tried career mode yet?
I just did the PPL.
Yeah, isn't that single player stuff though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the trouble. See, you go down a rabbit hole on that one. Quite a rabbit hole. Well, boys, I'm glad you're enjoying that. It looks like good fun.
Yeah, it is good fun.
I'm very excited. I might get it once I've done my upgrade. So I've got a busy weekend ahead of me. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're doing then. So yeah, going like, you know, P-cores and E-cores here.
Nice.
Going up to 12th gen, which, you know, I'm not cutting edge, but it's all brand new stuff. So it's still viable. Like I say, I'm not expecting miracles on the machine, but I'm just expecting a machine that breathes a lot more easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
So it's brand new tech, is it? Not second hand? Or...
No, not second hand. All brand new. I looked into second hand, and like 12th gen stuff that you couldn't upgrade was going for what I was looking for about like 450, 500 quid.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's only another like 90, 80, 90 quid, and you can get brand new. And get something that will do 12th, 13th, and 14th gen.
Yeah.
You know, it's got future proof in it as much as you're going to get.
Yeah.
You know, 2 years from now, if I can buy an i9 14 whatever K for like not a lot of money probably.
Right.
And drop that in and go like, oh my god, that's a good improvement for like 100 quid. So that's my plan.
Nice.
Yeah. I'd like look at the AMD stuff, but I was a bit unsure. Wow, there's a lot of stuff they've done. Wow. Alright, that's going to be great for people with OCD, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it though? You're going to love all of that. Don't walk into the fucking propeller. I'd like to see it slice you up when you walk into the propeller. And just sort of say, like, you don't... Well, no, you don't... Like, oh my god, look at it, there's jelly on the floor. Oh my god, that's OCD stuff. That is proper OCD stuff. Oh my god, he walks through the prop again.
Yeah, but like...
It's not letting you in now, isn't it? Because you haven't done all the checks. Nice rock.
But
yeah, check.
I was looking at a streamer and he crashed his plane and he didn't repair everything.
Yeah.
He went flying anyway, and like 2 hours into his flight, his elevator stopped working.
Oh no.
So I had to use the trim wheel to use as an elevator. And then
try and land it.
Yeah, and he managed to land it, and then he tried to brake and his brake failed. So he was just rolling into the grass. But yeah, that's only in career, the damage.
Yeah. Free flight.
There's some dirt build up.
Okay. Have you tried the hot air balloon jet? That looks interesting. That'd be quite nice in VR, Ian. Ian?
Which plane?
What's a hot air balloon?
Or the old air balloon?
Yeah, have you tried that yet?
We did try the motorized parachute.
Yeah, but you haven't tried the hot air balloon.
No. I did try the blimp, but it was horrible to control.
Yeah, the blimp would be. I would much
rather. The thing is,
hot air balloon is just going with the wind and like controlling the altitude.
Yeah, I know. But the problem is, airplanes, gliders, lighter than air, helicopters, and other, I think, are all their own control schemes. So you
right.
keep doing all your controls for each one of them.
Right, that's better.
So luckily, airplanes is all one category.
Yeah.
Gliders had to redo everything. Air balloon had to redo everything.
Yeah. So you're not going to just jump in and go out and have a bit of fun with it?
No, well, I set it up now, but the whole air balloons I still have to set up because it's different. It's like different controls. You don't have a throttle, you have a gas bottle.
Yes.
Or something.
Do your burner, because it really is just the burner. I know some of the balloons have got a little propeller on the back of them to guide them a bit.
Yeah,
which I don't know how realistic. I don't know how realistic that is in real life. I've never seen a balloon with a motor on it.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, but I've never seen one of the big in ballooning around here. All the balloon festivals and stuff. Anyway, boys, I'm gonna leave. This looks lovely, but I'm gonna wait. I've got a busy weekend ahead of me, and another couple of weeks and a few more patches on this. I'm not missing out.
No.
The track IR looks lovely, Dan. I gotta say, that works so well there.
Yeah, I like it. Just do everything.
Yeah.
There's limits to the range.
On the whole, it's pretty solid.
It's like 60, like all directions.
Yeah. You just move your head around and it's doing it for you. Don't know how you can fly out something in third person. That's just wrong.
No, I hate displaying how tinted the windows are.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm flying in third person to look around.
Okay. You're on, mate.
Yeah, maybe first.
Yeah, seems to be running nice enough in your old rig there, Dan.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the FPS is, but to me it feels like above 30.
Yeah.
And the settings are quite high.
Yeah, so that's very playable.
I put it on, I put it on high and I did some things custom.
Yeah. Oh, that looks lovely. Really does. It's bonkers. Yeah, that's all looks pretty high.
Flown way away from me then. Where are you going?
Keeping a nice, we've got a new yawing now.
This is when it's a slow mo picture.
Yeah. He's miles away.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Found some nice open fields and always crashed them and fell asleep.
Oh, I've been talking for ages.
But you had your mic off, you.
No, my plane won't react again like it was doing before, Dan. I don't know what it is, it's so annoying. I land and I take off and then the stick, when it goes in the middle, just wants to dive to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's definitely your trim, so set up a trim. Go into controls and set up a reset trim button.
Yeah, that'll
and
do
just
it.
remember like R or something for reset.
Right, boys, I'm going to leave you to it.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to give that a like, Dan, because you haven't got any. Oh, he didn't give you a love. Mate. I'm subscribed. How was so? Okay. Yeah. See, yeah, you haven't crashed here yet. I can see you coming up to the lake.
Oh, it's so annoying.
They should do the trim thing here. I'm sure Dan's right on that.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you hit the trim. Anyway, boys, I'll leave you to it.
Right, you.
I'll give you. So looking forward to Friday, boys, and building a new machine. It'll be painful. It'll be hard going, but I'm looking forward to the challenge. I'll catch you next time, boys.
Right, you.
Nighty night.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, have fun, boys. Ta-ra.
Bye.
Bye.
Right. There. I'm trying to find a reset. Find anything.
So you go into controls, keyboard, I guess, flight control services, and then control trimming services.
Yeah.
And then it says there's no reset.
No.
There's a reset rudder trim. There's no. Reset. Trim. That's weird. There's only a reset rudder trim.
I know. Take it it's not an aileron trim, is it?
No, aileron's left, right. Elevator is up, down.
Set elevator trim.
Yeah, so are you pressing any of those buttons that are selected there? Because I think maybe you're like pressing trim up or something, like elevator trim up on the K button or the I button or the one.
No, it's on my stick.
Oh, it's on your stick.
Yeah. Because I'm in VR, I'm having to remember what's on my stick.
Yeah, just check in your stick settings then. What you've set up to elevator trim.
Yeah, it's elevator up and down, but they don't work when that happens. They don't work.
That is unbind. But what I found, I had one time where for some reason it went into autopilot mode. And then I tried to fly it against the autopilot, and then what it does then is it starts trimming the plane. Or when you're really slow coming out of the slew mode, it doesn't have airspeed, so it tries to put the nose up and it puts the trim that way, and it doesn't make any sense, right? So I always have to reset the trim.
Says button 4 is set elevator trim. What is button bloody 4?
If you on the top it says search by input.
Oh no, it's labelled on my stick actually.
Yeah, but on there's like a search bar, and to the right it says search by input, right? If you click there, you can just click the button and it will say which button it is. You see that?
Yeah, but that means I've got to press them all to...
Yeah, to find the 4.
4, set elevator trim. Ah, okay. I found the button. Let me go back and see if I can... Oh, it's dark.
Yeah, I came out, sorry.
Why is it pitch black though? Why have I got no... Have I got to come out?
No, just give me 1 second here. I'm just starting up again. I'll put it daylight again.
Yeah, I can come out though and go back in another free flight.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm at pyramids.
Oh, it's gone daylight now.
Yeah.
See if I can take off. Right, I'm up. No, doesn't work. Why am I diving to the ground? As soon as I put the stick in the middle. And then it just won't respond for me to pull up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I'm fine until I land.
I had trouble taking off. It actually needed quite a bit of speed, and with the bumpiness, it was really hard to take off.
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah, something's not right at all. Not pulling up like it should. How do I get out of the plane? To get rear view.
I've set all the buttons up. For me, it's the end key again, but it's changed. I don't even think there is a default button.
No.
What you can do is go on the top where those widgets are, and then go into the camera button.
Yeah, I can't get the widgets up in VR.
Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, you just gotta learn the buttons. I don't know what to tell you. Power management, the burners.
Can't get the widget up even on bloody screen now.
Yeah, so in this game it's not all the way to the top of the screen, it's just right below it. Like there's a little bit of dead space. It's really stupid.
Come up for me at all.
Like ignite the engine.
Right, now it's something to do with in the flight it all goes a bit fucking funny.
Me, it was definitely out of my
Yeah, no.
So I'm basically fighting start out. How do I start this engine then? Cover.
Right. Yeah, it's working again now.
I'm in a hot air balloon.
You are?
I'm in a hot air balloon. How do I?
I've gone ultra. I'm
You have to
getting
restart though with some.
30 frames.
You have to restart for some of the graphics to take effect, right?
Oh, do you?
Is it a tail rotor?
Fuck it. The ground looks stunning though, I gotta say. There. Right, I'll try that and see what the difference is.
What's happening? if you search for me on the map. Wait, I can't reach them. That's stupid.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to where I was with it all on ultra. I just want to see how it performs.
Yeah, if you want to fly where I am.
Yeah.
I'm at Hotel Echo Sierra X-Ray.
You have to tell me that when I load in. I'll never remember that.
Or if you know where the pyramids are.
Going straight in where you are and see how it is. No, I'm still loading in. Yeah. Blah! The dust I've breathed in today. What plane are you in? I'll just take that Cessna.
I'm in a basket.
Was it Hotel Sierra?
No, Hotel Echo Sierra X-Ray.
Write me to the jobby again.
Hotel Echo Sierra X-Ray.
Yeah, invite me to the group again.
You're not still in. Ian is online, look.
Oh, am I in?
Invite the group, there you go. Send you an invite. All views.
Right, there we are.
Where's the lounge tether? I think I can see you. Yep, you're on there.
Right, it's on ultra, so.
Still messing around with my settings.
It's running smoothly at the minute. I know there's not a lot rendering in, but. Like it's gonna rain. Is it on live weather?
Yeah.
Wow. Where's the pyramid?
Northeast, I think.
Is that Barney Salama?
I don't know. I think I found it.
What is going on with this fucking plane? Now it's doing it the other way round. It's just diving up now. Something's not right.
I don't know how to help you. Sorry.
I'm just doing loop the loop now.
And you've unassigned all the trim actions, right?
Well, apart from trim up and down. Manual trim up and down. And it won't even dive now. I'm asking it to dive, and it's just... I thought it was turbulence, but that can't be. Let me unassign these fucking things because it's pissing me off. Trim. Right, they're gone. It's still doing it. It's as if the tail is pitching up all the time. Come out of VR.
Yeah, okay. Check if the trim is on like a weird percentage. It should be on the HUD, the heads up displays on the bottom right.
25%.
Yeah, so that should be on 0.
Where the hell is the trim though? In the plane?
I don't know what plane you're in. So.
In that Cessna?
I think it might be on the joystick, but I'm not sure. It might be like a up and down switch on the joystick, but I don't know. I didn't look on that plane. Not too familiar. How do I?
Right, now it's on 0. Right. That's what it was. The trim was on 25%. I don't know why.
Yeah, to me it was like pressing autopilot or, and then, but this is why I tried to look on your assistance, right? Because sometimes there's an assistance on for helping you take off.
Yeah.
And it puts the trim weird.
Okay.
So that's why I want you to turn that all off, but I'm not sure.
Right.
Do you see me?
No. It's just cloudy and foggy. I can't see shit. I'm gonna come out and
I see you though. I'm to your. How do I explain?
I see two pyramids.
Yes, you're flying straight for the pyramids right now.
Yeah.
I'm then to your 4, 5 o'clock.
By the hospital.
I don't know. I don't have all those tags on, so I don't know. But
Oh my god, my fucking nose.
it disappeared now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to set the trim. My little joystick on the controller.
Yeah, I think what I let me check what I did. I don't think I can check in this plane, but
Trimming surfaces. Here we are.
control trimming services. Yeah, so it says something like increase or decrease elevator trim.
Yeah.
There's two options, so one is increase and the other one is decrease.
Elevator trim down, trim up.
Oh yeah, nose down, nose up, yeah.
It says joystick slider. What the fuck is that?
Oh, you don't want that. Just unbind that. Is it on the second box or the first box?
First.
Yeah, so you can go on the cogwheel behind it.
Yeah.
And then you can delete assign control there. And then if it's on the second box, you gotta go on secondary on the bottom. You see that?
Right.
Did you understand that last what I said?
Yeah.
There's like a primary and a secondary. So the left box is primary and the right box is secondary. And you can switch between them. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
was a bit confused with that one at first.
Try that.
Still don't understand why this doesn't work though.
Right, that works on the joystick up and down. Good. Right, well I'm 31 frames. Everything's on ultra.
It's this rudder trim, but it is not in the middle. It's like either full or... It's really annoying. And it's inverted as well, it's even more annoying. This is really a minus point, how the controls are working in this game.
Yeah.
Not happy about it.
I'm gonna do it on high end on my screen and do a restart, see what that's like. You are? In VR, yeah. I've come out of VR now. I want to see it, just how I can push it on the screen. So I assume you have to reboot it when you change the settings on normal as well, don't you?
Yeah, there's one setting when you change it, it says it.
Yeah. Oh, does it?
But what you're doing is you're doing all the settings on medium, high, low, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like then one of those settings is.
It doesn't come up with a message though.
No, but it should be. Did my engine stop? It's not the best engine.
Come on, you can wee. Come on. Oh, you fucker! Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh.
Did he do it again?
He's done everything again. Pooped and peed and fuck's sake. Luckily it's on the plastic sheet this time. Oh dear God, I'm stepping in all the pee. I love him to bits, but fuck's sake. Don't step in your poop. Oh Christ, Ralph, that was close. I don't know, eh? What we're going to do with you? Have you put down is the only other option, unfortunately.
Did I run out of gas? doomed.
Doomed?
Yep. I think something happened. I'm out of fuel or something.
Right, so we are high end. High end with motion blur off.
You see me?
No, I'm not in the group, am I?
I see you. I see you just because we're in the same area.
Ah.
I think. If you fly to the. Yeah, so if you fly towards 150. Oh, you just disappeared. I sent an invite, but yeah.
Oh, how do I G? No.
Escape.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Trying to get to the. I'm gonna go to the pyramids. I'm gonna use slew mode.
Well, I have to say it's running all right with at high end on the screen. I'm getting 40. Well, I know it's obviously not rendering an awful lot in ground-wise, but. go straight back into VR.
Sounds like the environment sounds are also better, I think. Like I just heard a police siren, and before I was on the helicopter pad with the engine off, and I heard like construction going on.
Are you at the pyramid?
I don't see you anywhere though.
No, I can't see your name.
I see it's Buddha in a helicopter. I'm quite near the pyramids here.
Don't know if I'm going in the right bloody direction, to be honest.
It basically goes south, I think. From that airfield that you were.
Oh god, no, I'm going the wrong way.
Like think of it like this, right? Egypt is like the Nile. The Nile goes from south to north. And you're just north of the pyramids, the airfield. So you gotta go south. And then when you fly south, you see the green stuff in the city to your left and the Sahara to the right. If you follow the line between the Sahara and the city, you should be seeing the pyramids.
I'm going south now. It's gonna be. I'm a long way away.
Yeah. Very relaxing. Hot terminal.
Is it good? Is it?
Well, it's difficult. You gotta control the temperature in the balloon. And I got a little engine here, but I'm not sure how it works.
Hmm.
You can like fold it in and fold it out. And you can like turn it on. You can steer it. But it doesn't seem to do much. Yeah, I can steer the balloon with it.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I'm actually moving anywhere with it.
Yeah.
I don't see you yet. But did you fly all the way to the Mediterranean then?
I don't know. I could see water.
Yeah, that's nearly by the Mediterranean then. Like a river water or like an ocean water?
No, ocean, I think.
Yeah, yeah. So you were flying north to the Med. Say this looks pretty. Pyramids. Do you see the line between the green cityscape and the desert?
No.
It's all green for you. Or all desert?
I got a helipad sign just come up.
What plane are you in?
Cessna.
I feel like it went pretty quick.
Yes.
Trying to slow myself down, but it's not doing anything. There's too much wind. I'm right above the swings now. Trying to brake with the motor. It's not doing anything. Low swings. High swings. There's too much wind. I'm drifting off to Cairo. Still don't see your name tag. 12. Are you in the desert? Yeah, is your mic on? Can you check? Hello, hello.
Oh, fuck's sake! I've been speaking for ages. I'm at Fayuti Airport. No, Fayum Airport.
But are you in the desert right now?
No.
Hang on, let me... 2970... 65...
Yeah, the hospital and the airport.
30... I can see your coordinates here. Hey, what?
No, it's looking very green where I am.
Yeah, I think you've been too far south, but you're also like way out to the west, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can see the sea again now.
2950. And then understand. There's these coordinates, but they don't seem to match what Google Maps is saying to me. I don't know. And flight. Might turn dark again, sorry.
Yeah, I'm coming out, and yeah, I need to thing off my head now.
Check out one more place and I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I am.
Action Tower, Sierra X-ray. Delta Mike Delta at runway 25, right ready for departure, straight out departure.
This camera is not centered. All these cameras are not centered. It's so annoying.
What, your field of view cameras?
Not just the cockpit camera. It's just not centered onto the seat. And I had another plane, and I was outside the plane.
Yeah.
I had to move myself to the middle.
Yeah, I've had a few where I've had to adjust myself.
It's stupid. There just needs to be one person that works also just to set up the cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's go through every plane, set up the cameras. Where is it? You can set up a safe
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
It's a firefighting and a agricultural version. What the hell? I tried to spray the water and it just dumped everything.
Oh.
Liquid drop system. Spray. Toggle spray. Drop door. Alright. That makes sense. I just have to get rid of this one. Firefighting missile toggle door and scoop.